Yum. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's one of the reasons why, like, you could call most Amiga games DOS games. You could call lots of things DOS games that aren't really FDS games. DOS games. Welcome, everyone. Nico Jazz. Hit Mode. Good to see you. Noman, Navjack, Green Herring, Cactus Bee. Is it working? Is it doing the thing it needs to do?
A bunch of Game Boy games.
There it is.
1. Agrosaur 2. Bombs
Dr.
3.
Tasty.
Baby T-Rex
Good to see
4. Bowling Ball Bang 5. Breakin' the Landlord's Grip 6. Boss Monster 7. Boss Man 8. Boss Bust 9. Buffalo Slam 10. Can we stop for now? 11. Capcom's Revenge 12. Covergirl Man Street Fashion 13. Hisham Dazim Alley Brawling 14. Hula Skating in the Fisherman's Bay 15. Last night was Thanksgiving 16. Make the Shot 17.
That's a
Matt
good-
Miller Swahili cool fact. Matt Miller, aka
That's a
Mickey
good
Hillworth.
game
Did
title.
Improv comedy 18. Mohawk Peak 19. Motor Pool 20. Nudity on the Beach 21. Paco Tape. Live playing the perfect game on a canopy 22. Paco Han Futho 23. Prince Fat the Grand Bass Jolt 24. Push the Broom.
Push the broom. Hope everyone's doing well. Crap, I forgot to do a thing. Can I do it easily from here? Yeah, I think I can. Do I cache that list? I don't think I do.
Is it locked?
Books.
Yes. What? Is it locked? Yes.
What?
It is
What?
locked. So it is locked. What? I said, is it locked? Oh boy. No, don't tell me any dudes are robbing this thing. I've been searching. Right away. But there isn't one more hand I can give you. But why? I do want some message from you on what am I going to do if I'm attacked again. Okay. Fine, curses. Whoever I crawl will be the Dorfon forever, don't let them in. What I mean, I've gotten 5 feet above that pole, so would it also be right for me to give them level 3 weapons to save time for real reasons like no condolences on the floor? Kill the Dorfon.
Do what now? Just gotta do this real quick. I keep forgetting to, I need to automate this process where when I start up the thing, I need to tap the API and grab the member list at startup. 'Cause right now, it's not. It's not doing any of that automatically, is the problem. Where did I put it? Huh? I thought it was in here. Where do I check the... Oh, it's in the brain, isn't it? In the brain. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, now replace.
Milestones or Miles Stone?
I would say Miles Stone because I find it very funny. That came through there. Did I turn that off in Streamlabs? I don't know. Thank you for remembering. Esports are for losers. 2 months. Love it. Miles Stone. That's pretty good. Alright, so if I save this. If I save this, it should thing. Hey, Noman, can you type !NN story and see if it'll trigger? If it does, great. If it doesn't, no, if it doesn't trigger, that's great. Because it means my thing dynamically loads the membership list. If it does trigger, that's fine too, because then... Yeah, cool. It dynamically loads. Perfect. Hooray. If you used to be a member and then you aren't anymore, means it's fixed. It's dynamic. I can pull it mid-thing. BNU, how's it going? Lil, welcome. Rat Clown Car, good to see you. Welcome, everybody. I'm getting a powerful craving for DOS games lately. I haven't been playing anything on DOS. I haven't dusted this thing off in... God, it feels like months now. Literally dusting it off. So, I wanted to look at something. Not this, actually. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at this list. I want to show you this list, chat. I want to show you this list about DOS games. DOS is so good. There's so many good games on DOS. I had a period of time where I was having a hard time thinking of MS-DOS games specifically to play. Let me show you how many DOS games there are. We need Excel. We need Excel. This Excel. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful spreadsheets. That? Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's get a little more size here. In 1981, Otto Breezer. Porno Adventure. When was soft porn from Sierra? Softporn 2. Man, there's a lot of sequels. I guess maybe it wasn't on IBM PC. So you can't see the number because it's cropped off. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can uncrop it. Hold on a second here. You need to see this. You need to see this for it to make its impact. We don't need that music. We need dungeon music. So check it out, right? This is a list of all the stuff in TDC 16, I think. I want to say this is TDC 16. And we can page down a little bit, but what if we go all the way to the bottom? What if we go all the way to the bottom? How many entries are there? That's 18,000. That's 18,000 entries. Now you'll see there's stuff like freeware versions, registered versions, different version numbers, re-releases, and stuff like that are all covered here. So there's a lot of duplicates. And I haven't made any effort to remove the duplicates because really really in the grand scheme of things, like you can easily bypass those, and getting a full count of like, oh, there's this many DOS games is a fool's errand. A fool's errand. Dead Force. Both the Korean and Chinese versions. Final Destiny, Flamestorm, the Bratakian Saga, Volume 2. Now, the idea of putting all of this stuff in here is finding something in TDC is TDCous. Ha ha, get it? Because it's not a collection meant for, like, browsing. You actually have to do extra... You have to do extra work to find a thing you know is in there and that you want to play, but it... Oh, hey, we got the new donuts on the thing. But like, you have to... Hey, Shaboy J, how's it going? You have to go out of your way to, like, figure out what year they thought a game was when they put it into TDC to figure out where you're gonna pull it out of, right? And so there's one master list you can use, but it's almost impossible to like total DOS collection. It's almost impossible to, like, parse that list. So what I did is I went through and I split it out into a comma separated sheet to some extent. Now, there's more that I want to do with this. I wanted to talk about this. This is one of my projects that's kind of on the block with some upcoming... It's weird, right? In like spring and summer, I don't often have as much motivation. I want to stream more in spring and summer, and then when winter rolls around, I feel like doing more development work. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, one of the things that I want to do is I want to actually design a proper ETL process for this so that I can number of rows isn't particularly a concern, Shaboy J. And I'll get into that in a second. Hey, Sir Spamasum, how's it going? Yeah, number of rows doesn't really matter up until, like, until you start hitting the limits of Excel, which is, like, billions? Millions? With a database, though, let me give you an example, right? We've got Morkin 2 V4 here from Anthony Hamilton, which is listed as RPG and simulation genres, right? And then we've got Princess Maker, which is an RPG simulation that was released apparently only in Chinese in 1992. So we have a lot of stuff here. We've got Clouds of Zine and Clouds of Zine with an installer, and then we've got Les Nuages de Zine in French, right? So if you all right, Cactus Bee, good luck with your chores. If you start looking at your data and you're like, I can't fit this in a sheet, I need more of a cube because there's too many dimensions to it. I want to know, like, hey, show me all of the add-ons, regardless of what genre of game they're attached to, right? And so you start adding these extra dimensions, and so you have, like, you have use cases for your data that don't fit spreadsheets because they're not just, like, comparative sets of numbers in 1, 2, or even sometimes 3-dimensional form, right? It's, exactly, right? And so eventually you get to a level of complexity where even a cube is insufficient, right? Where you need, like, a 12-dimensional space of tightly curled strings called hyperpubes in order to represent your data. And that's where, at that point, you're going to need a relational database, right? Because you're not talking about doing stuff in just a simple, straightforward X and Y manner. That's really what it is, right? What we want to do here with a database like this, right, is, like, let me put it this way. I have questions that I want to ask of this spreadsheet. I have a lot of questions that I want to ask this spreadsheet. For example, I want to say, spreadsheet, tell me about all of the games for which there is a shareware version recorded, but no registered version recorded. I have all that data here, but pulling that information out of a spreadsheet is nearly impossible without a great deal of manual labor and effort. So what I want to do is I want to put this into... Hey, D, how's it going? Good to see you. I do want to put this into a database. Probably MySQL, because MySQL is free, it's portable, it runs on many different types of systems, it's easy to implement, and it's a really well understood format. Hey, Inoko, how's it going? Now, if instead of Postgres or whatever, it was... Every time I look at that, I see Ogre SQL. And if it was actually Ogre SQL, I would use it, but just for the name. But it doesn't actually say that, so... Well, so Navjack, think of it this way, right? You don't... When you're doing stuff in a database, it's fine to add or remove stuff. Both of those things are fine. However, what is necessary with either of those is maintaining data integrity, right? So, for example, right? Say I add an entry for Heroic Poetry Super Mars, right? And I'm like, okay, this entry uses language code ZH, and ZH refers to the Chinese language, which is enumerated over in this table over here, right? And later I'm like, you know what? I don't want to use... Hey, Astral Vortex. I don't want to use this language table anymore. I don't want to represent the Chinese language in this language table anymore, right? And I'm like, I'm going to delete it. I think I want to do it differently. I'm going to delete it. However, Heroic Poetry Supermars is still pointing at that and saying, hey, I'm using that. So you're not allowed to delete that until you go somewhere else and you say, hey, stop referring to that. And how you do that is important. And then once you've cleaned up all of the things pointing at another thing, then you can go delete the thing that you want to delete. It's just that you have to maintain data integrity the entire time. So deletion is often worked around because something might be using it. So instead, database administrators or software developers often deprecate things and say, hey, something is pointing at this, so we're not going to delete it yet until we've gotten around to cleaning up all the stuff that's pointing at it, but don't keep using it, right? And so then by the time they get around to cleaning up all the other stuff, it's time to move on to a different architecture anyway, and they've migrated to fucking Mongo or some shit or whatever the new resume patter is at the moment. But relational databases are fantastic in my opinion. They take a lot of planning. You have to start out knowing what you're going to do ahead of time. You can't do the things to relational databases that, hey, Darkmax, how's it going? You can't do stuff to relational databases in the way that Agile or INO software processes tend to develop things, right? It must be a waterfall process. Yeah. Mongo would only be a good database format if it quoted Barbarian the entire time you were using it. Every time you make a query, it responds with voices. Mongo loved to bask in the sun of his forest home. But yeah, so what I'd like to do is I'd like to take this apart, right? And the way this would get taken apart is that yep, exactly. Hell yeah, Masumi. Good to see you. Welcome. So, yeah, the way we would take this apart, right, is first we go through and we parse all of the data that we can get reliably, like a genre list and a publisher list, right? We extract that, and then what we want to do is we want to go, okay, what do we know about any of these things? Can we fill in any data? Can we go scrape Moby Games for these names? Can we get more data about any of these? Can we infer any data about any of these, right? And so we can extract that stuff and say, okay, here's what we got. We got this list of publishers, right? We've got a list of genres. And so then we can take that apart even further, right? And we can say, okay, we're going to make a list of genres. That's going to be a table. And then we're going to describe what those genres represent in our database. We're going to describe what is adventure, what is interactive fiction, what is action. How do these things interact with each other, right? And then we're going to go, oh, does this? Oh, that's annoying. Look at that. It changes the left margin size depending on where you scroll to. I wonder if you can configure that in Excel. Actually, wait, I don't want that. filter. So we would take that stuff and make lists out of it, make it its own table. And then when we're ingesting an individual game, right, when we're like, okay, anti-ballistic missile, we would link that to the first Ed Davis in our publisher table. And then we would link it to the action genre in our genre table. And then this is a weird one. This seems really weird. We would link it to the year 1982 in our years table. You don't necessarily need to have a table for years, but it makes things much easier later on when you want to ask questions like, show me all of the developers that published games in these years. Show me all of the publishers who published something in this year. Show me the years, show me the year range for which a publisher was active, right? And so it can function as both a number and a link to a table. And then we can provide additional information about those years, right? We can link events to those years, and then we can say things like, show me all of the games that were published during this event, right? Show me all of the games that came out in the same year as another game, or give me a list of games that are within this many months, or give me a list of games that are within this many years of this publication of this particular magazine. It's not a string, right? It's not a string. It still functions as a number, but it's also a number that is effectively the primary key of a table. We might want to include more descriptive information about a particular year, right? Yeah, no. It would still be a column in the game table, but I would make it a foreign key to a table of years for which the year number is the primary key, right? So you don't end up having things like 1981 with a space in it. Or you don't end up with stuff like 19,811 instead of 1981 because something got mistyped somewhere. You get a fail deadly condition that says, "Hey, I couldn't find this year of years that you care about." And you can go look at it and be like, "Hey, I didn't expect there to be a video game in, 2075. I didn't expect there to be a video game in 1961, but we just discovered it. Hey, cool." Right? I'm going to go fix my table now because 1965 to 2100 was not insufficient, right? But that way you join dev game filter by year. Well, if it's... Yeah, I think that leads to... By doing it that way, right? By doing it that way, you eliminate potential data problems in the future. Even though you're making individual queries harder to compose, the number of people who should be composing queries, right? The number of people who are composing queries directly to your database should be minimal in the end. Yeah, but it's not like you're not like doing Cartesian shit on giant data blobs. It's one of those things, right, where it's like the trade-off in performance is extremely small, right? And yeah, you can still directly join them on foreign keys. You want to make sure that when you join the two foreign keys of two different tables, you're not joining dissimilar data for something, right? Like, and to that end, right? I think that not to get into the like depth of the design, but like there are cases where different usages of different years would be something that you want to drawing a blank, that you want to restrict or make less ambiguous, like original release year for a game versus re-releases, and when does a SKU change and that kind of stuff. Like, when was Diablo released? Right? Is Diablo on PlayStation a different game than Diablo on Windows for that purpose? But yeah, in terms of converting this stuff to a database, I would take probably a more simple route, because I would just want it to be immediately accessible and interactive. The process of doing it is more important to me than necessarily than the output. I'm thinking about this. I'm considering, I'd like to make that work, right? So that when TDC comes out, when a new TDC gets released, unless they change their format significantly, the process can still be run on the text file that they produce. And so you can say, hey, here's what's new in this version of TDC. And we can even track what TDC version this particular game came from and blah, 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 blah. But we can also do things like, my end goal is I'd like to have a thing where, like, you can basically say, hey, this game, what collections is it in? And you can see that, yes, it's in TOSEC, it's in TDC, it's in Exodus, right? And so we have different pieces of information that come from different sources, and then we can assemble that stuff to say, like, hey, here's all the stuff that we have that we know about this game, and what different sources of truth claim about it. And then you can know where you're going to go get it, what to expect from it, what format it's going to be in on each different avenue, and that kind of stuff, without having to go download 500 gigabytes of video games, right? Because that's irritating when you're like, oh, I'll get it from TDC, and then you go to TDC and you're like, it's a hacked version with a virus that, so that's my hope. But I was reminded of this. I was talking to Macaw the other day. Because I don't know if you heard the awesome saga of Macaw. Also, hello Nukem, hello Darren, hello your Yesapai. Macaw. I don't think so. Yes, Sapi. Like, you could, but you'd need to define the relationships for that, and it would prevent you from adding or changing information in a meaningful way. Obsidian Contraption, welcome. But I was talking to Macaw. Macaw inspired a developer to complete a game that they released a shareware demo version of in like 1996, Baron of Blood. And that's just such a cool story. And I was thinking about that. And he was talking about how when he went through the DOS collection to see what it was, like to see what games he thought were interesting, and he was going just by title. He was looking at the title and being like, oh, Baron of Blood, that sounds good. Oh, I want to play Baron of Blood. And while that's a good strategy, right, I think that leaves a lot of stuff, out. Like Hogbear. And Hogbear 2, which isn't on this list for some reason. But there's a lot of interesting stuff that I would want to see. That I would want to see people find. I want to facilitate people being able to look at and find new games or answer these kind of questions about, like, you know, for example, right? We know that Raj Rock in Retroactive exists, but this version's the shareware version of it. So, we never found the full Raj Rock in Retroactive. It may not exist. But what we want to know is, like, what are the shareware games out there for which we don't know about a registered version, right? I think we can kind of, like, start to answer those questions, right? I think we can facilitate that data collection, or not collection. The collection is already done. That kind of analysis, we can support that. And so that's one of the things that I want to do. There's some, with regards to, like, making this available and making it something that people can actually use in a reasonable way, there are complications. Security complications, primarily. Or cost. One can pay for security to make things more secure, but finding that balance and finding a solution that threads the needle through between cost and security is part of what I want to look at. But also, pay attention. Bard's Quest 1, Dungeons of the Unknown. 1994. Shareware Bard's Tale construction set releases from 1994. Scunny cart. Anyway, I wanted to show this. I wanted to show what this list looked like. I still gotta hook the emoji stuff up to something. Actually, I wonder. Let me check something here. Yeah, okay, we're not getting it yet. We're not getting it yet, but I gotta add that to the processor. I have the prototype of it, so... Yeah, they're like... There is shit that I don't think anyone has looked at. I don't think anyone has ever played some of these games, right? Like... I'd love to know what some of these things are like. Maybe the Russians have. Maybe Maybe the old games folks have done it across their whole the whole of their. Well, speaking of, that's a name right there. Across the whole of their community. Perhaps they have, but Dinkum. I wonder if that game is fair. Hobby and work. Today I'm going to be playing just some real basic stuff, but Dragon lore. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where that goes. That's kind of a secondary project, but it's something that got me interested in this. The other thing I want to do, and I gotta touch base with Esports Are for Losers about this, I think, is I want to set it up so that I can have all of TDC immediately available, connect to it via the network from here, grab a game, and then reboot my computer ready to play that game. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, what are we going to play today? Let's start off wondering why the keyboard isn't working. It's probably unplugged in the back. Let me fix that. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm trying to avoid, BNU, is like, how do I connect to large storage without a tremendous network stack taking up all of my conventional memory, which I don't even... How much do I have? Yeah, like 24K free. It's usually like a 100 over 100K for a network stack. And then like, or having an operating system that simply doesn't work, or having a like boot up prompt. How we doing? I've played none of this game.
Welcome to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo Network, which was a big part of the marketing, and said that I'd be here the next year. I hopped onto the multiplayer shooter fan site NES Power and started to tinker. I made a password. The next 4 hours were pretty chaotic, but here I am as I write this. Also, here is my Super Nintendo. Even though I haven't been playing video games since the last generation of consoles, Nintendo is still my other largest hobby. I still love playing classic video games by making them, and have even created a bunch of fan-themed music for past and present consoles. I bought this for my son and he loved it. The size of it made of can go places, and my son says it works great playing the Mario Kart it comes with, since that game is at the other end of the spectrum from Project M. Next, I went to Best Buy and spent 15 minutes searching for the game I needed. Honestly, I don't remember how I arrived at this. I had the model or I stopped looking. I purchased the...
Every weekend, I travel up to San Francisco and spend the weekend cubing with a group of friends. Here are some tips on how to have the best cubing time possible. 1. Find a cubing buddy. 2.
Hey, SGBU,
no one
how's
likes
it going?
strangers. 3. Don't invite the entire group over at once. Invite a group of good friends so your nerves don't get kicked. 4. Bring some snacks and beverages. And if you're a fan of large cuddling sessions, bring something there for everyone else. 5. I like to
Tanks
brush
in
my hair
space, how's it
before
going?
joining in on a big cuddle session, so if there aren't enough chairs in the room, or there isn't enough ventilation to allow it, get your roommate or other friends inside. Not on the bed or sofas. 6. If it seems like everyone's not in the mood to cuddle, simply give up. You may just find someone else in the mood to stay cuddled. Remember, this might be the last time they'll ever get another chance to cuddle with you, so make them feel wanted. Remember that this is the time if anyone, man or woman, is really feeling lonely or lonely and needs comfort. This is that comfort. Maybe.
Maybe. Is Keen getting, like, large cups of coffee? Can I shoot these? Yes, good. Oh man. I might play some Doom. We might play some Doom today. Play some regular old Doom. Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted. Oh, I need the blue key to open this door. But I have the red key. Giant cups of coffee. And giant marshmallows. You know, I was actually thinking... Whoa! Killed. Now, you know how it goes. Butt.wad. Butt.wad is good. Play that one day. Hey, even Den of Geek says that... Even Den of Geek says that Doom is too popular to be an underappreciated DOS gem. It is. It is. It's compatible with the main campaign. You know what? You shouldn't. You know what you shouldn't think about, Masumi, is the oh, that killed me. Okay. Right. Is the like 1.5 million backlinks that inform its search position. Oh man, you know I haven't played in a while? Wrong Prince. Okay, wrong Prince. We don't need to play. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. How do we do this? There's a way to... Do we have to click this? Yes. Yes. Oh, look at this. Yeah, remove corpses is a good thing for a game to have. Also, once you're in this game, you have to hard reset, I think. Red Army wins. I think you have to hard reset to get out of it. Thought I had Prince of Persia on here somewhere. Maybe somewhere else. Prince is a an RTS from 1989, I'm gonna say. 88? Maybe the ST version. What else we got? Pool of Radiance. Oh, if Cactus Bee is here, I should... I'll get it one of these times. One of these times. Is Stronghold... Oops. Is Stronghold the one that was done by... There we go. Yeah. the races of these characters. Ver Electrum de Gold. And their stats. And their stats. Anyway, I just wanted to show that off. Also, I guess the don't save a game. J, I guess. The speed at which it runs is pretty good. Can we get the intro? This doesn't have an intro, does it? Curse has an intro. Curse? Strat? Not playing Munsters. The Amiga has music at the start. Yes. The Commodore 64 version has this tune on Pool of Radiance. Demo.
And they fought.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, that's not the game over screen. That's part of the intro. High Octane is a weird one. Oh. I mentioned this before. The didn't set up right. The writing in Wizardry 7. Hold on, though. Why are we on AdLib? We should be on Sound Blaster. And music be on LAPC 1. Man, people who bought an LAPCI must have been really, really upset when everything only supported LAPC 1. I forgot to turn the mouse on. And yeah, good enough. Add character. Big dude. Start a new game. Fuck. Well, what do you know? I guessed correctly. Oops. I'm using the wrong synth. So, like... immediately, the game's, like... the silliness of its story and the quality of its writing are at odds, right? An android teleports in... and, like, starts talking about a bunch of stuff, but the way that he's talking is really well written, right? Oh, I gotta fix it. And, like, you're some medieval dipshits in this, right? Jubo! Do I have the thing here? Did I set this up yet? I thought I did, but it's hard to tell whether Stream Elements is taking a break or if I forgot. I was talking to Atomic Dragons about this the other day. That, like, once this is out of the way and the game can focus on the small story elements, it does a really good job of setting the tone and making the game world feel alive despite the game's technical limitations. Anyway, so this thing sets up all the plot, right? They tell you about the different factions. They give you an intro to who all these people are. And it serves the game really well because they're letting you know what world you're getting started in. The game also has 5 different introductory sequences. This game has 5 different intros. And if you bought the game brand new without having played 6, you only get 1. Because 4 of the intros are reserved for characters coming over from 6. And if you're importing characters from 6 who didn't finish 6, you also get this 5th intro. So this is the most, like, complete, right? This tells you, here's all the shit that happened. However, if you, like, what is it you have to do in 6? You have to, like, hook up with the Black Dragon vampire babe, and then she reveals that she had a spaceship, and then you get on that spaceship and you fly it yourself to the planet. But, like, all the stuff that they talk about in this as kind of backstory ties into things that wrap up 6. So this provides all... The alternate intros also provide closure to... the endings from 6. Yep, Wizardry 8 has the same. Arrived, everyone scrambles as he activates the teleportation device by which you were first brought aboard so many months ago. Having only a moment to grab whatever scattered possessions are lying nearby, you suddenly find yourself shimmering into a strange new world, which also describes why certain items are imported to this game and certain items are not. They at least addressed that in the intro. So you get, like, some of your inventory gets deleted, but they at least address that. And they did that for two reasonable purposes: balance and, like, not having to support the whole set of previous game items in this new game. They only had to do some of them. But this is the part that I wanted to get to, right? That once you're on the planet surface here, it starts describing the environment to you, and it starts addressing your group, the kind of plucked out of some weird medieval land and plopped down on a new planet after like months of spaceship travel, right? So you're out of your element, and it starts to describe the world to you, and I think it does such a good job here, right? Because it's gone from this kind of grandiose introductory sequence, which is told to you as a story by Althades, and as you arrive, now you're on your own. You're dropped off, and you have only a bare minimum idea of what you need to do once you're here. It only really goes full sci-fi once you get to 6, I think. Hey, Base, how's it going? Chronic corrosion problems. 400 findings 6 years earlier. Became 5 this year. Hey, that's not bad. That's a good result. But yeah, a gentle wind blows quietly through the trees, and for the first time in many months, you feel alive. At long last, free from the stuffy confines of the strange flying machine that brought you here. It is good to breathe deep these primal airs. An odd tingling sensation begins to stir inside you. Unfamiliar at first, but then you remember. And with memory comes an exciting recognition, as if suddenly finding a thing thought lost long ago. For within the air, you once again detect the unmistakable scent of danger. Walking through the trees, you suddenly stop. A torrent of thought sweeps past you, dark, haunted images escaping from behind the locked confines of your own mentations. Like a shock, your mind begins to race with the impact of all events that have brought you to this place. Does mankind have a destiny? Does the universe have a destiny? Could it be possible to alter the universe of all that has been before? All that can be, to remain all that is? Who is this dark savant, this dark herald of change, and what role shall you play? Will your actions assist the approach of a new order within the universe, or hasten the onslaught of its own destruction? And how can you be certain of the difference? These thoughts begin to fade as quickly as they appeared, and soon your gaze returns to the forest where you stand. Alchemical, thank you for membering. It's supposed to do something. Is it doing something? Thank you, Navjack. Perhaps somewhere on this new world lie the answers. And then again, perhaps not. There's that. I'm going to run away.
Without further ado, a section of the world's shortest catchphrases. And
I'm gonna
still,
die.
what a catchphrase. The only catchphrase worth the ride. Nah, well yes, bumptious. Like, bumptious. Or, someone at the door was throwing it in my direction. Or, perhaps, Miss Smarty Pants has a basket full of goldfish at home. You're overstating your boat's cargo, Mr. Oops. Your boat is more like a crabby manatee, dash. I wonder which one of you pretends he ain't still here, and hence I might fall over. Those idiots keep me busy until I remember my manners. Oh, well, hello there. It's just, woo, I am so flattered. Indeed. I was afraid you had forgotten that I was a person. Ah, see here, you've seen them. There, you better believe I'm aware that I operate, that some of those and I as at present are my littlest helpers. Yes. Oh, Miss Mud Puppy here is not.
Miss Mutt Puppy. Miss Mutt Puppy. Hold on. We need more characters. We need more characters to do this properly. Okay. These fades are affected by CPU speed. Okay, that's also not right. We just need a couple of mooks here.
Every weekend, I travel up to San Francisco and spend the weekend cubing with a group of friends. Here are some tips on how to have the best cubing time possible. 1. Find a cubing buddy. 2. No one likes strangers. 3. Always have the best place to play. 4. Never get anything from anyone in a good way. First off, let me share my usual advice about how to have an enjoyable time with your friends. Don't play with strangers. On my most recent trips to San Francisco, I've swerved away from the social scene and into the cubing scene. Once you get over the initial fear, you realize that people aren't strangers who wish to crush each other to death. It takes a little getting used to, but once you get used to it, you'll finally see how stupid it is to never seek out a group of friends to cub together. And as you cub, you'll see that while some people
don't want to crush each other to death,
most of them are just there to bring you to your first ever cubing party. Pick a different way of getting to the party each weekend. It's also just important to realize that you not only have to be out in public, but also bring your friends with you as one.
What else can we make? A dwarf. Valkyrie. Yes. Good dwarf Valkyrie. Perfect. Wait. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Okay. Add. That's no, wait. Add fighter, ranger, Valkyrie, and assist. Start. Okay, we can go faster now. game is really good. It's also really intimidating to me, so I haven't really approached it. I might do Wizardry 6 soon. I don't think I want to do 2 through 5. Just like they did with Dos Equis, bootblacking. Hey, Phantom, how's it going? All right, wait. There we go. Nope. Sometimes you start with items you can't use. As if to whisper, beware! A soft crunching noise can be heard nearby, like the kind of sound that might come from an animal chewing branches or bones. And then the next step, there's an encounter. Which is very cool. To me, like, that's a cool thing that they did. The problem with this game is that every combat takes like a million fucking years, and your characters can die at any minute, and as soon as anyone dies, you're fucking dead. Like, game over. Start over. Load your save. Oh yeah. They added them in this game. What's the word? Good. That's right, chat. We have famous WWE wrestler Test on our team. I can show you what they're meant to look like. Hold on. There. That's what they look like. Also, depending on how you ended 6, depending on how you ended 6, you start in a different part of 7, in addition to the different intro. the first, like, boss encounter. I'm playing on easy right now. Yeah, easy game for tiny baby. I also have, like, I have a really stupid party that's good early on, but, like, will not be good unless I invest a lot in it later on. Big dude is dead. In one hit. Alright, we got him. Normally we would reload there, but that's fine. Oops. Wait. Fuck. Like, to clarify, I am fucking lost. God damn it. If you start with 3 regular fighters in this, you have, like, a huge advantage in one manner. But, like, you're gonna be missing out on a bunch of shit later. Oh, hey. Also, like, every skill up there, that's pretty good. Damn it. So wait, if I'm here, I go that way, this way, this way, this way. There we go. The sea spans outward from the small lagoon, calm and peaceful. A small white dome, half buried, juts peculiarly in the ground at the water's edge. Yeah, what if we search? Excavating the odd relic, you discover it isn't a dome at all. It's the fractured remnant of a human skull. Somehow the waters don't seem quite as alluring as they did a few moments ago. On one's skull bones. And skull bones is a thing that protects you. It gives you, like, I think some poison resistance or something. Oh, I'm dead. Night rooks. Well, maybe I can get them. Night rooks are, I think, tier 2 of this sprite. The one thing about this game that fucking, like, I wish that they had spent more time making this game look pretty. Because this came out around this came out after Might and Magic 3. And boy, it doesn't look good compared to Might and Magic 3. Honk. An old corroded chest lying underneath the trees. How strange to be so abandoned, and you wonder if perhaps its owner fell victim to the appetite of the local fauna. This? A chest! Knock, knock. The chest did not open. Open. Fuck it. Oh, shit. Oops. Magic sparks. 2 people died. Inside the aged chest, you find a bundle of items along with a sack of gold coins. We get some armor. And a journey map kit. The journey map kit, I always... It confused me at first. I didn't know how to use it, but you can get a map. You can get a map of it. You can also, I guess you can't do it here. If I play this game for real, I'm going to use an item list to figure out what the fuck, what is what. Because there's a lot of stuff in this game where it's like, oh, you look at this. Oh, leg armor. AC -3, and it can be used by these classes and things. But then there's an identify spell that tells you a bunch of different information about the item. And... holy shit. Ass won the MVP at the swimming. It tells you a bunch of different information about the item that, like, ass fighter. Ass fighter. It tells you a bunch of different information that's, like, also incomplete or inaccurate. So it's tough because you have to spend a bunch of spell points constantly to understand what's going on with items. And it ends up being just a little irritating. Yeah, and that's the big thing with wizardry in general, right? Wizardry 1 was no more impenetrable than games of its time. It didn't do well with, like, updating that so that it wasn't, like, I thought I had Might and Magic. I thought I had Might and Magic 3 on here. I guess I don't. I just only had that on PCM. But, Wizardry never updated any of its game design philosophy stuff, even since the first game. 4 was a departure, but still relied on the same systems and only made things worse, in my opinion. And then there was 5, 6, 7, and 8. But 8 didn't change any of its game design philosophy, right? 8 changed a lot of stuff graphically and in a bunch of other ways, but the game design philosophy was still very much kind of the same thing, right? In terms of how the levels were put together, the amount of combat you were expected to do, the relative, how to put it, the relative visual quality compared to other games of its time. Because Wizardry 8 came out really late to look like it did. It came out surprisingly late when you look at how it looks and how it runs. Did I already look in here? I already did look in there. Detritus is actually a game. It does kind of look like that. I think that's two birds kissing. We're on E. What's on F? 80s. Daggerfall. It does look like that. That's a pretty good interpretation. Setup? No. Install. No. Digitized. 9. Music and sound effects. GS. 2. 4. 2. No. Gosh darn it, this is the CD version. I don't have the CD handy. Dab emote. Where did I put then the games? Install? Install? No. 8, 5, 7, 1. No. Yes. Oh, I guess it's... We had to quit. We had to quit and rerun it. That's almost right. Other options. View Cloud's intro. Like Look at those meteors and dragons.
I am Krodo, overseer of the land known as Zine. Many years have passed since the glory days of King Burlock,
I am the king.
when times were good and there was much rejoicing. Yay! But now, imprisoned in this enchanted tower by the sinister, self-proclaimed Lord Zine, I'm unable to help you in these dark times. It is now up to you, adventurers, to right what has been wronged.
Hello, travelers. Goodbye.
This game kicks ass. But, like, its story is very simple. I don't know why this isn't loading the... Wait a second. Do I have it... Are you set to filter? Ah. Alright, Joe the Exterminator, rid the town of this menace. The problem seems to be getting worse. Perhaps you could help. Well, let's go talk to Joe. 2 years ago, I came to this town on contract to control the vermin infestation. It has been a long, hard job, but I've just about got the situation under control. We'll see about that. Oh, here's the Joe has been buying monsters and distributing them around the town. Mayor Gunther will want to hear about this. Gems? You can, out of business. Am I reversing things in my head? Hold on a second. No. Something weird's going on with patch changes.
What do you want?
Yeah, weird. Fuck. $33. First word.
Every weekend, I travel up to San Francisco and spend a weekend cubing with a group of friends. Here are some tips on how to have the best cubing time possible. 1. Find a cubing buddy. 2. No one likes strangers. 3. Only share your cubing buddies bins. 4. Sharing is caring. This little list covers pretty much the single most important thing you can do for your cubing friends and yourself. Be generous with your pin collection, and take extra care to remember that staying in touch with your fellow cubers matters to them too. I'm fortunate enough to have both, so I always try to meet up with other travelers and put together some neat pictures that make up our Instagram stories.
Oh yeah,
Can't
esports.
help it. As soon as I left my house an hour or so ago, I had to check
I don't
my
expect
inbox.
to do that.
Hashtag,
I want it to be modal.
Cubing, hashtag travel, hashtag ride share, hashtag TripAdvisor, hashtag no filter, hashtag in my suit, hashtag travel photos, hashtag New York, hashtag city explorer, hashtag travel and Samuel, hashtag city raiders, hashtag walkings, hashtag hotels for dreaming, hashtag San Francisco, hashtag New York, hashtag Portland, hashtag wandering living, hashtag squattership, hashtag litterbug, hashtag baddies, hashtag badgies.
Are you ready for the jump scare?
Step right up. This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Hold on. Something's messed up and it's bugging me. I want 7, 5, 7, 1, no, yes, zine. Six. Welcome. Welcome, esports. You'll want to hear then. I responded to your statement earlier. It's one of the drawbacks of YouTube. It's easy to see what just happened a few minutes ago. It's also easy to accidentally see what happened a few minutes ago. Okay.
Sierra Adventure Game Walkthrough. Enter Forest, shoot monk, get slipper, blow horn. Follow this old man to monastery, enter the monastery, help 6 monks on their journey. If you finish all of them, brought back flute, key to palace, and big metal ball from first room. Basically what little you still need, wait for fire spirits to come out of floor. You know what to do. You have the key, open door of pillar 4 and check front. Head to armory and open chests here to get weapon 7 and golden staff. Also key to front hall. Sabat, you can't use the key. In addition to other reasons you need the key. Follow and enter exit to Redwoods area. Where is the high one? Don't turn as Black Knight is coming and finish Black Knight. Return to door and collect the key. It must be in final dungeon. I tested it via dungeon map for the moment. Enter final dungeon. Climb up and grab the key. Finish final dungeon.
You know what to do. Okay, so there were 2 questions. No Name asked if there's any good secret ways to boost your guys in this game. And Alchemical was talking about the gem issue. So, both this game and Darkside have refillable sources of gems. They're not the most convenient, but they're also not the worst. They refill on, I think, a weekly basis or something. In-game weeks. Which you can get the day and year. As far as boosting your dudes, donating at the temple. Donating at the temple can give you this set of buffs. Light, Clairvoyance, Bless, Light, Clairvoyance, Bless, Power Shield, Heroism, and one other I can't remember the name of. Plus, I think it secretly gives you a low value of elemental protection. at the start, that's huge. And you spend like $50 on it.
Safe and secure.
Hey, Shaxbert. Welcome, Sir Spamasum. It will only check commands at the beginning of a message, by the way. So that one won't trigger.
Looking to train? Good job. Not today. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good. Not today.
What do you want?
Mr. Radon's top 10 books. 1. Manly Sea Tales. 2. Grognardian Compendium of Every Type of Hobnob. 3. The Elements of Water. 4. The Book of Folly. 5. The Practical Art of Hot Rodding. 6. 9 Princes of the Wheel. 7. The Book of Debelle. 8. H.P. Lovecraft's Cthulhu Mythos. 9. The Complete and Abridged Munchkin Horror Fiction. English dub. 10. The Cast of Kindreds and Other Tales of Horrors. Kirby in the USA. My next collection, Comic Book Terrorists, is ready. I'm gearing up to figure out the cover.
Oh, awesome.
I got it totally
Awesome,
planned
Shakespeare.
out. I did this Sinbad illustration last week by hand after being inspired by Simon Phillips' Comic Book Terrorists 2. I'm grateful that I was able to give Simon someone who can use his talent for an abstract illustration that will be actually known to people other than himself. Many thanks to him for the use of his very talented skills. I've lost touch with just a small fraction of the creators who have thrilled me so far.
I only read. Only reading. Only read sub books. All right. Man, rounded corners on the video player. What is the world coming to? This game is really player friendly because this is Might and Magic for Clouds of Zine. Technically World of Zine, but we're only playing the Clouds part at the moment. Darkside is far less friendly.
May we help you?
I love that Frankenstein dude.
Step right up. This way to the action-packed, treasure-filled mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
Where to?
But this game does all kinds of stuff. This game does all kinds of stuff to like the little lizard. If you have secret door sense, the little lizard will wave his hand when you're in front of a wall you can bash down. Look at those faces. Badger has been eating bad Cheetos. We might die. Whoa. Well, it depends, right? You can start a level 1 party in Darkside and have a fucking hell of a time, like, playing the game.
Looking to try. Good, not good, good, not good, good, not good, good job.
Amen.
Looking to train. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Did it start the party at 5? It certainly didn't
What do
start
you
you with all
want?
of the stuff you would have at 5. Ah, I sense you were the ones, blah, 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 blah. Here's Darkside. Wait, who do you want me to visit? Bob? Who's Bob? You're Bob. Right, so we want to go this way. Right? 25,000 experience. Like, extremely easily accessible.
Hello, adventurers.
Hello, Groupie. You know what? You cheated.
Looking to good, not good job. Good job. Good, not good, not good, not today.
Yeah, like, Darkside is very alien, and I think they did a good job at presenting that. Right? Like, Clouds is much more like... Clouds is much more reserved, much more standard fantasy, right? But it's...
Where to?
Yes. 3 level 1 monsters. What do we got? Goblins. Like, they're using the whole... They're using all of the computer, right? They're using all of the colors and stuff, but it's still like... You know, it's still an orc. It's still, you know... This is games taking advantage of early VGA and making the walls blue just because they could, right?
Where to?
What do we got? Where is he? Where's our opponent? It's a witch. She's too smart. All right, we're too tough.
Where to?
This is a good way to see, like, many of the monsters in the game. But like the Scorpion, right? The Scorpion is just really good pixel art. There's some minor scaling artifacts and stuff like that, but they use all of the they use all the parts of the VGA for this, right? They did a lot of animation. The animation is bespoke. Yeah, massive sprites. And I don't have it on hand, but Might and Magic 3 looked like this as well, right? Might and Magic 3 was also a...
May we help you?
Oh, everybody's cursed. Might and Magic 3 was also a game that looked pretty much like this in 1991, right? This game came out, I think, the same year as Wizardry 7. But, like, again, right? The issue here is that... Wait. Orc is poisoned.
May we help you?
The issue here is that... Like... This game has...
Hello, travelers.
Such a large amount of... such a large amount of content.
May we...
So many different sprites. So many different monsters, right? If we go to Warzone and we ask for, like... let's ask for, like, 5 level 2 monsters. We get these beggar dudes. We get the witches. We get these zombies. And they're all huge and well animated. And there's very little use of, like, recolors or things like that. And when there are those things in the game, they're actually, like, pretty cool effects that are, like, I would say quite well done. But... like, this game is just, it's...
May we help you?
It's very good looking. It's very, yeah, and again, right, like, Might and Magic games have always been a little silly, right? They've always been a little bit silly. I think this one isn't much more silly than the others. And it's all very, like, I would compare this to, like, the way Sierra does humor. Again, right? It's... this game knows exactly what it's doing. This game is giving you a bunch of shit to fight. You're gonna run around killing stuff. And, like, you're gonna be... You're here to play the game. You're not here for, like, the tremendous... high-quality story and top-notch writing, right? And so all the writing has to do is support you killing more shit. And it succeeds, right? So I think this game
Welcome
is
to the guild.
Generally kind of, like, poorly written. Because it doesn't need to be. They made choices in what they were going to focus on, and they were focusing on giant animated sprites for this cool-ass mirror, and not, like, you know, not giving you 20 pages of anime introduction that you're supposed to take seriously. And to that end, though, right, like, even within what they have within the game, they put in little touches that are clever to me. Where is he? Like, if you go over here somewhere... you find Joe the Merchant, who teaches you the merchant skill for 6,000 gold. Which, it's Joe, the exterminator that we chased out of town earlier, and he's teaching you how to be better at business. There's clever little attention to detail like that. Even though he doesn't say much, right? All he says is, I'll teach you to be a better merchant for 6,000 gold. All right? Would you like to learn the merchant skill? I will teach it to you for a mere 6,000 gold. The money you save on purchases will make up for my fee in no time. Right? But they don't need to do any more than just, like, show that it's the same portrait of the dude that you ran out of town earlier. They leave it up to you to figure out that that's what's going on. And I like that. I think that's a really, like, you know, it's good. It's good scenario design.
May we help you?
But again, right, like, he's just there. He just says his piece. Everything in this game is very, everything in this game is very static, right? A flag gets tripped and stuff changes. But they expect that you'll go back and talk to people. Like, if you go back and talk to people, the people will still be there and they'll still be saying the same thing, relatively, right? So, they're not doing stuff in this game like... every business is always open, right? Every, like, everything's always accessible. And they changed that since Might and Magic 3. In Might and Magic 3, businesses have schedules. You have to go to the guild at night. And in this, it's like, yeah, you can always access the stuff you need to. You're not following an NPC from their house to their store. They're not trying to simulate anything. This is like the arcade game design of RPGs, where it's like, yeah, you just fucking, you go through a bunch of levels and you do it and you get stronger and then you kill stuff. That's the whole point of the game. It's a design focusing on fun. Let's see if we can take level 5 monsters. Probably not.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And in a way, it's a game that wants you to play it, right? Oh man, Ultrabots. I had Ultrabots.
Yeah.
I returned Ultrabots. Sorceress. There's also details in the sprites. Watch the Sorceress when she gets hit. Very clever detail they've put into a lot of these sprites. Congratulations.
Looking to train?
But again, like, you get very little.
Sorry. Looking to
Wait.
train?
Just MIDI things. But, do I have it handy? I do. So this game also came with a map. Of the land of Zine. All of the named places here on this map are destinations for the mirrors. You can put any one of the names in and you'll get teleported there. Sometimes you can get just totally obliterated if you put in like Dragon Lair. You'll spawn on the Dragon Lair. You can get soft locked at Darzog's Tower if you go there too early. Yep, you can put in Lord Zine and you'll teleport to Lord Zine. The other thing is, every one of these things on the map that are not named oh man, that sounds like a good prompt base. Every one of these things that are not named, even this little tent, these little gates and stuff.
I want to go to Castle Butt Dogs.
And you, thank you for the 56. But all of these little things here are stuff in the world, right?
I want to go to Castle Butt Dogs.
Castle Butt Dogs. Actually, I don't think we can go to Castle Butt Dogs yet. I don't know if the default party has a, Yeah, you can see the mine next to Vertigo. You can...
Where to?
Destination unknown. We can go to Castle Burlock, though. I don't know if we'll be able to get in because... Damn it. What do you want? 1733? Set. What? Page 17. Oh, party. Okay. So the problem is, if you don't have a Crusader in your party, you have to get Crusader before you can enter. But when it starts you out, like, years ago, King Burlock met Croto, a kindly old sorcerer who became the king's friend. Baron Darzog, who was king's master sorcerer, became very jealous of this friendship. I tried to warn the king that Darzog's jealousy would lead to no good. He wouldn't listen to me. Now Croto and Darzog have both disappeared, and I fear that Croto has been abducted. Perhaps Darzog has imprisoned him in his tower. If King Burlock were not so obsessed with the search for the sixth mirror, I'm sure he would have you search for him there. And then, let me show you something about this game that makes this game better than nearly any other RPG of its era. Let me show you my quest log. Quests. Slay the king of the Mad Dwarf clan and report back to Mayor Gunther in Vertigo 14.5. Free Croto from the clutches of the evil wizard Darzog and return to Artemis in Castle Burlock 1.4. Auto notes. No auto notes yet, but if we leave? Yeah. I'm gonna get back to Vertigo for this part. We use the well in Vertigo. Auto notes. Hit points restored at Vertigo 14.17. It keeps track of every single source of buffs, every single, like, place you can, like, every place you can, like, make exchanges for stuff, every quest you have, every quest item you have, and quest items don't take up inventory space. It's really, and it separates them by dark side and clouds. So, like, it's so far ahead of its time in terms of, like, you know, keeping track of this shit. Oh, what did that guy say? Oh, I missed it. What did he want? Quests. Free Celia from the clutches of the zombies in the forest and return her to Derek. So, it won't tell you where Celia is, but it does tell you to search the forest and where the dude who told you it is, right? And now if we go in here, we look at our auto notes. Level +5. So it's very cool that you can, like, you don't have to take copious notes. You've got your auto map, plus you've got this auto map, right? Plus if you get the spell Clairvoyance, not Clairvoyance, Wizard Eye. If you get Wizard Eye, then you can see everything around you, and you can cycle through whether you see where you've been or not. So, like, all the quality of life stuff in here is just, it's so good.
May we help you?
No, I don't have enough to heal. And then, of course, the way this game goes, right? Like,
Where to?
if we go to mine 1... Whoops. Yeah. Turn the lights on. Scribbled on a piece of parchment, a note reads, Dwarven travel codes, mine 1, mine 2, mine, etc. If we go to quest auto notes, it adds it to our notes. What I want to find here is, yeah, here we go. This'll do. So, in Might and Magic, at least 4 and 5, I don't know if it's consistent beyond them, possibly in 3. This is 4. This is 4. Blue liquid. Who will drink? What do we got? We got a paladin, a knight, a ranger, a cleric, a sorcerer. We'll have our cleric drink the blue liquid because it's +2 to personality, and personality is what gives clerics additional hit points. Spell points, not hit points. Orange liquid. Orange liquid is intelligence, intellect. So we want our sorcerer to drink that. Yellow liquid is accuracy. And so and so on. There's consistent colors. If you're ever doing a thing and it's like, hey, do you want to do this colored thing, this color thing? If it's blue, it'll always be personality. Red for might, orange for intellect, blue for personality, green for endurance, purple for speed, yellow for accuracy, and white for luck. And so you get these opportunities to enhance your characters throughout the game. And, like, you can do it as, like, you can do it as a, like, balancing thing so that people are balanced. You can make, like, one super character. There's all kinds of options for what you can do with your characters. And it's nice because, like, you can make the game a total, like, pushover thing where you're just destroying every encounter, or you can have more of a challenge if you don't know the systems that well. But it's balanced so that a new player doesn't have to learn how to exploit it to win in the end. And they'll have a bigger challenge, but it'll still be a little bit of a challenge for somebody who wants to, like, you know, figure out what to do. And, like, they went out of their way with game design just to, like, I don't know, fill in the game in meaningful ways with stuff that makes it better. Like I was saying, you can get into a situation where you can blow a lot of gems, right? You have a certain amount of gems on hand and in the bank. Gems in the bank earn a very slow interest rate, but they can't be, like, taken by traps or whatever. And so you can use the bank to, like, protect your gems, but also, like, if you go into the mountains to the north, which I think we want
Where to?
mine 3?
Oh.
Quite the one I was thinking of. Somewhere up here, there's like a volcano, and if you go in the volcano, I'm dead. Dead. If you go in the volcano, you can get, there's like gem deposits or something. There's a couple of places where like gem deposits will respawn over time in both Clouds and Darkside. Darkside has the problem of like adding challenge without too much thought. So a bunch of stuff in it is just like, this enemy has way too many hit points. This enemy is way too hard to hit with physical attacks. So they made it so that it's like, okay, this is the like expert scenario for people who finished Clouds and want something more challenging. I'm going to take a quick break. And then I'm going to play maybe some Sky Roads, maybe some One Must Fall, maybe some Doom. Let's see. Let's put on the BRB music. And the BRB screen. I'll be back in just a moment.
Inscrutable video game tips. 1. The Green Badger, for reasons unknown, either gives you 0 health or doesn't do anything at all. 2. Every skill you pick causes you to lose an insane amount of health. 3. Every item has the exact same effect. While many players prefer either gold or gold per XP items, this guide will still go into much more detail on which is not preferred. 1. Armor rating. Armor rating is vital to your survival when playing Demon's Souls. DS. Let me explain. In classic Dark Souls, the most you could ever lose is 50 horsepower. So, gold sucks. And with armor, you always lose 5%. Now, when making a character for this game, it really just makes sense to get armor that goes up with your character. For example, if your HP is 100, getting 40 armor will get your HP up to a maximum of 110. Your HP will never go lower than 110, and, no matter what, you cannot go down below 50 horsepower. That's armor. Along with that, as your armor increases, your damage reduction increases, too. Having a higher HP means you're...
Thank you for the story. Back. The video games. Where'd I put this? Blast it. All right. What do we want to play? Maybe we want to play Doom. Doom. General MIDI. Sound canvas. Four channels all at once. Audio. Hey, not too rough. Ha! No marimba this time. that barrel and blow him up with it. Wad's Day. There is some stuff I want to look at, actually, which is, does anyone know how to open this? Oh, I don't know, bootblacking. Resurrected hack for 32X. Looking pretty good. Interesting. I'd love to see somebody do a new Doom port for the 3DO and prove the prove the claim, right? That, like, the 3DO could have done so much better, but it was just because it was this rushed job and, like, Day of Defeat. Hey, Forgotten Movie Treasures, how's it going? That it was all this, like, production thing. Right? Because I want to know why, if that's the case, that the 3DO can run Doom so much better. Why has no one done it? Why has no one ported Doom to the 3DO in a way that's, like, runs acceptably at all? You know? Right, that's what I mean, right? Like, if they took away all of the, Right, that's what I'm saying! That's exactly it, right? Is it like, yes, there's a bunch of stuff that people could do to make it work better, but no one's done it. The 3DO was what, like, Trip Hawkins was the like face of it. Not an engineer, right? But yeah, probably not. Shoot it, that's right. A bunch of the stuff that's used in that room is changed in even later versions of the game, isn't it? How did you survive that? The donut. The one place that the donut's used in the shareware episode, as far as I know. They built the donut just for that effect. For one secret room. I don't know if anyone's... Like, here's the thing, right? I think that the problems with the 3DO are more severe than people led on with regard to like making a functioning Doom port on it, because nobody ever made a game that ran good on the 3DO outside of Blade Force, right? So like I am a fan of Doom. I think that Doom 2 is not as good. I think Doom 2 is below most other games on similar engines. Maybe above Wolfenstein, but that's probably because, like, Wolfenstein is just too simple. It's barely an arcade game, you know? But, Doom 2, the problem with Doom 2 is that, like, it's just not good level design, in my opinion. I think that Doom 2 is just, like, the levels go on too long, they're too obtuse, they're not satisfying in many ways. I think the new enemies are, for the most part, like, the new enemies are just kind of obnoxious. Because you get, what? Mini spiders, Mancubus, Archvile, Pain Elemental. The chain gunners are pretty good. The chain gunners are alright, because they still die in, like, one shotgun blast, if you get a good blast in, right? But overall, I feel like every time I see a Doom 2 enemy, I go, ah, fuck, I don't want to fight that. I don't want to deal with this shit. That's my reaction to Doom 2 enemies. The super shotgun is nice, but it's also like, I don't know. I haven't played enough Strife to really evaluate it. Strife's a tough one, right? Because immediately out of the gate, Strife sticks you with the crossbow. This, like, weird electro fork crossbow for, like, hours of gameplay, it feels like. And it's just so unsatisfying. It's so unsatisfying to try to, like, to get to a point where Strife becomes good. And maybe it does, right? Maybe I'm being unfair, but that was always my experience, is I couldn't I just couldn't get to a point in Strife where I was like, hell yeah, I want to keep going. I think it does, right? To be fair, I think it does have that point. I haven't given it a fair enough chance to get there. Heretic, here's how I'll put it, right? I only evaluate regular Heretic. I think Serpent Riders sucks. Right? I think Serpent Riders, or whatever it is, the like add-on content to Heretic is no good. I thought one of these opened for some reason. I think that The first episode of Heretic is better than all of the rest of Doom except... Left side opens when you run into the room. Ha. I think that the first episode of Heretic is better than episodes 2 and 3 of Doom. But it's like Doom 1, Heretic 1, Doom 2, 3, Heretic 2, 3 maybe? Something like that. It's how I would rate those. And those are the... Going out of that left side tunnel also opens another door on the right side of the room. Aha! Rockets. Early rocket launcher. I didn't know about this. Can I get a suit in here? No, that's not tall enough. That's not tall enough to eat. Alright, where was I going? In here? Yes. Satisfying splatter. I got 7 rockets though. Damn it. Now I've got a shotgun guy in the dark. I don't like that. Yeah, like Strife adds a ton of depth to the formula. It's honestly pretty impressive that it does so, but like I just had this I was too impatient to like sit through the opening part of Strife until it actually got good when I played it back in the day and stuff. Get in there. Hey, Radon, how's it going? I just wanted to play some DOS stuff today, honestly. DOS is good. Uh-oh. How you doing, Radon? Hope you're doing well. I think I like entirely missed your stream last night because I was stuck in the Star Ocean 2 vortex. What was that? What opened? Where? It depends. Some of them support, like, if you were to do, like, Joy to Key and play this with a pad, you'd probably be fine. But yeah, generally you want a digital pad and not setting it up like a joystick for DOS. Because you do that, you end up with like analog joystick movement in Doom, which doesn't work out very well. Who's shooting? Do I have it? I have it around here somewhere. I just don't know where precisely. Yeah, DOSBox is going to be the best way to do that, honestly. Imagine Doom, but with, like, Descent controls. Including, like, looking up and down, but, like... Like, I was gonna say, like, your looking up and down doesn't affect your movement. So you move, you know, in the cardinal directions or whatever on the floor, but you can still look up and down just using the same controls. I should play some Descent. Who wants to get motion sick? Raise your hand in chat. Whoop. Why did I go down here? How did I... I think I have Descent on here. Man, I admire people who can do pistol starts, but I am not made of that material. I'm like, let's see. Where do we have Descent? Is it in games? Descent. Is it configured properly? We're not playing Might and Magic Clouds of Xeen anymore. We're playing Descent. Hell yeah. Here's how you play it. Keyboard only. Highest detail. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Play on Rookie. Oh, esports. I was going to say earlier, you commented about it. My plan is to have... I would like my DOS PC to be in a modal state where I can say, like, go into load mode, reboot, and then it'll load up the network stack, it'll load up a game browser or something, and connect to the library, and then I will pick the game that I want, hit go, and then it'll reboot the computer back into regular configuration to play the game, having copied or installed it to the place that I want to be. All right. Whoop. I don't remember how to play this. I mean, like, yeah, with batch scripting, it should be really easily done. Concession missile. Thank you. Music in this game is the sound canvas music in this game is surprisingly good. Wait, what was that? Secrets. Isn't there a way to turn... Oh no, can you not... I thought there was a button to turn on and turn on off to turn on off the like auto leveling, but now I'm unsure. Hey, Track Zero, how's it going? Yeah, no, I have rotate keys set up. It's just like it tries to rotate you to the nearest cardinal direction. I had to take another quick break. To use the bathroom. There, enjoy Neural Network Sonic the Hedgehogs until I'm back.
Incoming chat request. Incoming chat request.
All right, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Some good stuff. I gotta add more to this. I gotta add more to this slideshow. Oh, good. Greek breakfast nachos. I don't know what any of the stuff in this map means. I guess this is where I started. Oops. No, I want it. What? Descent is a cool game. I want to check something now. See, I thought there was a thing to turn off the auto leveling. There it is. Yeah, so now you can just drive around at whatever angle you want. It still, like, does a weird bit of, like, angle changing, but it's more, it's more tolerable to me that way. Oops. What else do we have? What else do we have in here that we can play? Veil of Darkness is fully sick. Let's watch the intro to Veil of Darkness. Might not be configured for the right music, but that's okay. Track Zero.
Track Zero super chatted for 2,000 units with no message.
Uh-oh. 2,000 units. Oh, that was a super chat. Okay, that is 2,000 units. That's correct.
And if he denies the Dark Lord his place of rest, the veil of darkness shall be lifted.
Thank you for the 20
and the
Canadians.
evil reign of terror shall at last come to end.
Yeah, I used to play Descent on a modem with a friend of mine at the time. There was a Descent. There was a game that they wanted to make a Descent remake, I think. But they ended up not getting the license or something, and they made it like an independent thing. Or there was some confusion about that. I forget what it was called, though. I don't think it turned out great. Oh, I wish. Hey, Atomic Dragons, how's it going? This game, by the way, if you want to play a retro RPG that's not, like, too much into the, like, stat shit. Yeah, I think that's what... I think I know what you're talking about, BNU, but it's... I didn't pay much attention to it at the time. If you want a game that's not too much stats and stuff like that, this game has a lot of story, very close to like an adventure game, but it has a little bit of RPG stuff, a little bit of action stuff. It's pretty good. Terracide. Yeah, I'm thinking of something that would have been around like 2019, 2018. Not even see the danger lurking in the blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, you've not gone unseen. Evil unknown. The modern day world watches from the mist enshrouded valley below. Projector amulet. Tingling creeps up the back of your neck as you are engulfed in a cold chill. Oh, hit the temperature gauge. That's what you need to do. Suddenly all of the gauges begin to spin out of control. You broke it, dude. You messed it up. Struggling, you barely managed to pull your plane out of the dive. Look at the size of his popped collar. Oh! Windshield and engine hopelessly destroyed by the sinister bats. Ah! Got him. Got him. Lol, pranked. The fog rolls in. Ah, my head, I feel like I was slammed by a speeding truck. I'm a little dizzy, too. Perhaps you should lie back down. Father said it's a miracle. That you're even alive. Nah, I'll be alright. So who are you? Where the hell am I? The last thing I remember... Father will explain everything. He's asked to see you as soon as you regain consciousness. As for my name, it's Deirdre. It's Deirdre. And you are? My name is Dad. I guess you should take me to your father. We won't want to keep him waiting. We don't want to keep him waiting, do we? Father wishes to speak to you alone, so you had better go by yourself. I'll stay here and tidy up a bit. You can find Father in his study. Just go down the stairs in the hall, through the first door to your right, into the room straight across the first floor hall. Thanks, I'm sure I'll find my way. Maybe after I get some answers, we'll have a chance to talk some more. I would like that, but knowing Father, he'll leave you little time to flirt with his only daughter. So you walk around. You can walk around with your with the keyboard or with the mouse, but it's a little troublesome with the mouse. I prefer the keyboard. You can. You got buttons for skanking? Would you like to play this game with full, simplified, or easy combat? Full. Oh no! I like this guy. It's not cracked. Dang. But yeah, like, you pick up items on the ground, you talk to NPCs, and you sometimes punch or stab or shoot werewolves and vampires and ghosts and stuff. It's a pretty simple, straightforward game in terms of interaction, but it has a pretty nice, like, plot setup and stuff like that. I'd lose a piece of my tooth. That's not. Mystic Towers. Mystic Towers is interesting. The second in the Baron Baldric games. Second in the Baron Baldric series. That's, it's an interesting game. It's too fucking hard, though. Too fucking hard. Someone was asking earlier if I thought Tyrion or Raptor was better. I think Tyrion is better because it plays better. I love the look of Raptor, but Raptor plays like an Amiga game. Everything has far too much health. You have to, like, it's almost a requirement to destroy as much stuff as you can in the first couple of missions to get enough money so that you can buy upgrades really early, so that you're not, like, behind the power curve later in the game. Otherwise, it becomes impossible to kill anything. So, I think that if the, like, if it were set up, if it were better balanced, I think Raptor could be the better game, but it isn't. So it isn't. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that you have to play through the first third to one half of Raptor to you know what? You know what? You have to play through the first third to one half of Raptor before it becomes playable. You know what? I never tried this. What do we want? We want L1 off only. L2 on. Pretty sure. Okay. We're going to turn this down. This might make loud, damaging noises. No? Music! This is a game that I would love to see Chubo play. High resolution graphics. Intro. Whoa. Oh, he approaches. Oh. I hit enter. Anyway, you can create characters. Face. Okay. Dong. Oh. Okay. Oh! Ah! I didn't understand the assignment. Look at these portraits. I'm gonna play as this guy. What do we got? Human, dwarf, elf, half-orc, half-elven. Dwarf. Alignment. Chaotic, evil, good, neutral, lawful, neutral, true neutral. Profession. Fighter, magic user, thief, cleric, magic user. Roll. Strength, piety, magic, dexterity, stamina. Now what? Is it because I'm like... Can I not be a dwarf magic user? Yeah, okay. Store this character, yes. Okay. Start. Oh, now I'm Brutus. Oh. That's a header. Okay. Folks. Do you want to know the compromise between thick wall dungeons like Eye of the Beholder and thin wall dungeons like Bard's Tale or Wizardry? Here it is. That amuses me greatly. Also, where the fuck am I going? Turn. Oh, that's a tree. Oh, a door. How do I get to the door? Gosh. Oh. Entrance to the keg ale. Yes. Ding dong. Welcome, my humble inquesters. Look at him. Look at him. Yes. Okay. What can we do? Oh, gamble. Gossip. Gamble. Brutus. Look at this. We've got whatever this is. You lost. Gamble again. Oh. What? There we go. I lost. I don't know how I win. I heard that the way to get to the underworld is to the... Oh, no! Options. Oh, exit menu. There's an exit menu, but I'll leave the in. Anyway, this game exists, and it's dope. But it's also difficult to play, so I want someone else to play it. Oops. I forgot to turn on the thing that makes it go fast. Not there. There. It's incredible to me how poorly a 350 megahertz CPU performs without proper caching. It's so slow. Without the L1 cache, it's like as good as like a 386. That's wild. Do I have... I do. Yes. What do we got? Yeah, they do all digital. Regular game. Whoop, no, I don't want to do tournament play. How do you set the thing? Ah! Yes. I mean, doesn't everyone say that this game rules? That's what I always thought.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Forget how you do the second part of Chronos thing.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
How do you do the... Does anyone know how to do the destruction? You need the destruction to get the secret challengers, right? Forward, back. Okay. And punch. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, Ragadon, how's it going? Thank you, Green Herring, for that. Didn't work.
Round 1. Fight.
It's going well. I got the urge to play some DOS stuff, and I've been enjoying it a great deal.
Round 2. Fight.
I think part of the problem is that, like, cyber robot fighting games. There we go. Cyber robot, like, fighting games, like one-on-one punching fighting games. Are Like, fighting games are already a small enough market segment, and they've found that, like, people like characters and they don't get attached to mechs or monsters or whatever else. It's hard to put, it's hard to, like, It's hard to put, like, big boobies or weird feet on a mech, you know? I'm gonna get an unnamed FBX file in my Discord DMs later from Dr. Tasty.
Round 1. Fight.
God, is FBX even still in existence? Like, still in use? I mean, they put butt cheeks on Chronos, so I can't really say that.
Round 2. Fight.
Jean-Paul Katana. That is a good name. Get him. Oh, fuck. You fucker. Sonic X Xenogears.
Round 1. Fight.
I kind of forget what the... Wow. I forget what the... I used to have strats with Chronos, and I don't anymore.
Round 3. Fight.
Is tomorrow Starfield Day? Oh, yeah. It's on Game Pass, right? Do the old codes still work?
Round 2. Fight.
Why, to play it up to 5 days early, of course. Yeah. don't even know who you are. Oh. With the anti-air. CarTube, how's it going? I can't get it to come out anymore. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Rebellion? What rebellion?
Round 1.
Everybody's like, Angel is like really up on her shit for like her cause, and no one knows what the fuck she's talking about. He? You should fear me. I don't know who you are. The rebellion is at hand. What rebellion? Oh, he already explodes. Okay. Ow. Fuck. Oh, man. Entire moon is yours to command. Everyone, listen. Oh man, Hans Kreisek is dead outside the Nova Laboratories. Oh. Take a human brain and place it inside a robotic body. Ha ha ha! Well, didn't work out, did it, Hans? These humans will never understand. That's right, Angel is some kind of alien. Return to your home. Unreasonable and insatiable ambitions. They've gone far enough. Shuro and Ibrahim are like the hardest to win with. Can you do it with Katana? Might be good.
Round 1. Fight.
Jean-Paul Piros. There we go. You gotta do the full motion. I can't do it. I can't do it with Katana. That's my main weapon in Dark Souls 1. I don't know Katana's destructions. Dun 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 dun. You know what I don't understand? Everybody says that Gargoyle is the best in this, but I literally don't know. I've never seen anyone play Gargoyle good. I feel like Gargoyle might be like a good PvP mech.
Round 1. Fight.
But not. Maybe not for single player. Oh.
You lose.
Oh, I had the CPU on Champion. No fucking wonder. There's also this.
Round 5. You lose. Round 5.
Raven Jaguar is a character in Armored Core, I'm pretty sure.
Round 5. Round 5. Round 5.
Oh, shit. That command grab, not treating me good. Oh, it's another Kronos. That's even funnier. Fuck. I'm gonna lose because I'm doing the stupid thing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, let's see what happens here. We just use the traditional strategy. Okay. So it's only when we fuck around that we find out. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's Major Krysak. He might be able to beat me on this mode. Because he's got that grenade that I can't kick. He's got that range advantage. Yeah. Like 2/3 up. Ah!
You lose. Round 5.
I didn't want to do that.
Round 5. Round 5. You win. Round 5. You win.
Uh. Like 75%. This is max speed. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't hit the button fast enough. Gameplay. Almost.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, Lelouch, how's it going? Oh god, it feels so slow now.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Enough of that. Enough of that. Fun game, though. Hello, coffee. Fuck. I think this has the, like, this has the physics from, like...
A bunch of Game Boy games. 1. Agrosaur 2. Bamsa 3. Baby T-Rex 4. Cappy Rescue 5. Castle of the Crystal Rings 6.
what's
Circus
the
Yacht
version?
7. Dr. Lost and Found 10. Harvest Moon. Rescued from B&N in Eureka I. A rare copy, and after spending a lot of time staring at it I could see it was just a classic that came out with a classic cart. The cartridge had even survived the cart swapping scandal that went on after the Genesis was released in the US. It was loaded with games ready to be played on the system. Cartridges that should have been burned to disc by either eShop or the store would have been flipped, either real,
Poison
like
Mushroom.
Treasure of the Sierra Madre, or faked. Either way, the customer shouldn't have been able to tell them were from the same cart. I think Nintendo did something similar with the Dachshund software, perhaps even copying the disc names from discs that came in one box with an actual collection of Dachshund.
That was a
I already
back warp.
wrote about how the carts I had.
It's Mario. Everybody loves Mario. That lovable scamp.
List of 100 unreleased video games.
Good.
1. Bandersnatch 2. Dando 3. Cyclops 4. Vassum 5. Shum 6. Laser Sharks also featured in the list are titles such as 7. Jetpack Joyride 8. Space Loves Humming 9. Flinky's Sea Adventure 10. Flickety Flop and 11. Funhouse. How is it possible to not recognize a website that originated from 3 degrees of separation? Get a load of the following list. 1. Death Clock 2. The World is a Game 3. Rock Band 4. Rock Band 2 5. The Darkness 6. Contra 7. Flock 8. Tony Hawk 9. Rampage 10. Fury Rado 11. Doom Killing Floor 2's developer, Redfly Studio, is also included in the list and will have that power player buried at the end. The company also announced a new project it's working on, titled
Oh, that's a good noise. Oh man, imagine if Booger Man had been made for the Amiga. Imagine what it would have been like. Oh, you don't want your head to go up in the hole. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough Mario and Luigi. We have Mario at home. Explore. Horm. Out of coffee. Oi! Oh, Hades isn't there. Where is Hades?
Neck shield.
And beset Mongo with his huge sword.
Good. Try Siege. No, I don't think that would work.
Korath had never heard of such madness and set to kill her again.
piece of cake. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Shit. Shit, how do I jump? There we go, let's jump. Damn it. Jerk. Down here. Is there a secret in here? Oh, right. I don't think this plays correctly. I don't think you can. I think there's a bunch of stuff where like you have to shoot explosives and stuff to progress.
Yeah, piece of cake. Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Yeah, there we go. Little known fact, folks. If you're playing earlier build engine games, build engine, right? Their physics don't work correctly in low resolution mode. So you have to, damn it. You have to run them in high res. Including Witch Haven.
Get some.
If the jumps aren't working right in Witch Haven.
Where is it?
Where is it? Isn't there a thing you can open here to get the... Is it one of these?
Piece of cake.
I swear. 70 bits.
Tier 7 mighty foot
boy.
engaged.
70 bits. Poster? Ah, the poster. There we go. Oh yeah, and there's tons of flying enemies too, so that makes it even tougher. I almost got killed by those automatic doors. Almost got killed by that. I like that you can look down. You can look down in the dumpster, and there's literally nothing in there. Visually nothing in there, and then when you walk to the trigger, the dude spawns out of it. Oh, always thought that was kind of funny. Oh, shotgun. Okay, now we gotta do the most important thing. Most important thing, which is go to the bathroom. This fucking palatial bathroom with a that has a fucking couch in it for some reason.
Much better.
How? Yeah, carpeted too. How does he do it? Damn. Akabidi, how's it going? Balls of steel.
Don't have time to play with myself. 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 Don't have time to play with myself.
Oh. Can we do this? Damn it, I was hoping we could get all three going. They're still hitting as the hand comes out.
Rockin'.
It's weird that, like, one of these has a different... They have different speeds. They have different attack speeds. I always found that really weird. Honestly, the way they fucked up Mighty Foot in the later versions of this is really disappointing because, like, it only...
Damn, I'm looking good.
It only really has... It only really has utility if it's able to come out instantly, you know? This is funny. Ah, shit, I forgot to shit. Damn it. But yeah, like, in terms of design, right? Having the Mighty Foot be, like, instantly there instead of having to swap your weapon out to make it a thing is... is much more useful to me. You know? Having it be an instant thing that comes out right away rather than something that's got a delay. I understand if their idea was different than, like, oh, hey, we only wanted this to be for, like, breaking a crate or something so you didn't have to waste ammo.
Come get some.
But, like, I don't know. Blue card. I don't have the yellow card to go in there. I don't remember this sequence. Duke Nukem 3D did like, this was one of the first times I felt like they were able to do like a believable human environment. You know? Can you... I don't think I have. So tomorrow, folks, tomorrow.
Piece of cake.
What the? What? It's just a dead end.
Where is it?
Is that just a dead end? Am I just being dense? I guess so. How do we get out of here then, though?
Where is it?
Huh? I guess Duke Nukem lives here now. Oh, it's this wall. But how do I actuate that wall? Tomorrow, I'm thinking about pulling out the Gen 6 and 7 stuff again. And also maybe doing some requests. Yeah, I'm real confused here. I'm real confused what's going on here. Oh, jetpack. Ah. Yes. Thank you.
Cool.
Duke Nukem does not know how to play pool. Also, he hit some of those pool balls so hard they broke. Oh, I died. Yeah, Witch Haven. Witch Haven was really fun. Witch Haven was really fun. What I played of it. Oh, maybe we can play. Oh, we need the disc for this, right? It's gonna check for the disc. Yeah. What do we even have in here? Lands of Lore. a CD emulator for MS-DOS would be so good. Track 0. You're the 5 Canadios.
Thanks for the food.
That's right, chat. You can get a lot of food out of super stickers. You get a lot of food out of super stickers. Alright, you know what you gotta do. Oh no. This one also isn't cracked. Do I have downloads? Star Control? No. Star Control 2 map. What? 151? 086? Green? That's not right. No. $151. $086. Atari? Okay. Yeah. Did you know this is one of the few games that runs digital audio over ad-lib hardware? It's not doing it right now. We're playing digital audio over Sound Blaster. It has a digital audio for ad-lib driver. They only made Star Control 1 for Genesis and Star Flight for Genesis. Never Star Control 2. But both good games. Star Control 1 is a little too limited. It's basically just the, like, melee mode and the, like, scenario mode. Yeah, just use Google. Okay. Just use Google Stadia. Hold on though. Hold on though. This song has two things in it. One is it has the melody, a little bit of the melody from Phantasy Star 1. Main theme, I think. A little bit of the melody from the main theme of Phantasy Star. That part might be accidental. However, where'd I put this? High performance PCs. New level? Shit. Not this. Not this one. New stage 2? Oh, good lord, never. Lemmings is the very definition of design overreach. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. This music is really good, by the way. It's maybe the only good track on the Lemmings soundtrack. Yeah. This part. That didn't show up in Star Control 2 by accident. Surely. But oh man, there's like the original music that is in Lemmings is good. There's the one other track I think is also an original track. But like nobody needs to hear like fucking Oh Susanna 400 times. I think I'm going to wrap up for today. like I said, tomorrow I would like to dig into some PlayStation 3, some Xbox 360. Maybe explore us a little bit on the Wii. We'll see. Yeah, good to see you, D. Let's see, number one. I don't think anyone else I know is live on YouTube right now. Because they would be at the top of subscriptions with a thing on it that says live. So we can't do a redirect. Can't do a redirect, but we can find somebody who's streaming on Twitch and do manual cross-platform rating, which I will never find not funny. It amuses me greatly. Ah, here we go. Shade is playing Fallout. An excellent target. An excellent target. Go click on that. Go say hi to Chade. Tell him we're cross-platform rating from YouTube. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow on YouTube. Oh, he's on a break. That's okay. That's okay. We'll say hello when his break ends. Click through. I'll see you all there. I'll be back tomorrow with some 7th gen stuff or whichever it is. So good night, everyone.